Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to the stream. Holy shit, it's been a while, hasn't it? I mean, yeah, I really apologize for not streaming. On Tuesday. I came out with a bad headache. I was going to, but I felt like, shit, I'll see how I feel like 7. No, couldn't do it. Any other time, yeah, the computer was still running shit. But hopefully it's running a lot smoother then. I mean, it's running a lot smoother now. That's my biggest hope. But let's just get straight into the game, because I really want to see how the game turns out. And here we are. We're still here. And if you were here on my Twitch and I was streaming off, I was trying to get weird nodes and whatnot. Oh, yeah, it's great. Oh man, alright, let's just get on with it. Talk to Emmeline. Whatto, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Quote. Sounds like a tall order. Ahem. Since you ask, where to scour the Elblan Rim for survivors? What? Wander around the ice fields of the clouds, you'll find someone? You take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Yeah, let's fucking go. Not the weapon. Alright. Okay. Oh, feels good to be back playing, honestly. I mean, actually on stream. Oh man. So here we are. There it is. Okay. I spy with my little telescope. A massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not that we're after either way. Is that an aether current? Oh no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it, that's a girl. A survivor, show me. Over there, behind that tree, it looks like she's running away from something. Surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Yeah. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Tinctures. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But you won't need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Wow, he's actually grown as a character. That's very nice to see, honestly. Jesus, raining here. Or might be sleet, but whatever. That ain't good. Okay. Right, to the east. I guess the others are another over there, but I'll just check these footprints in case. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look like it had been opened for some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? It's only a few feet. I need my mount to go there. Man, where is she? Where is she? God. I spy with my little eye someone over there. Oh! The girl in green dress actually surveys her surroundings. We'd call out from a distance. It might attract wild beasts on occasion. It would be safe to go close first. We must do so without drawing her attention. Okay. Rocks. So far, so good. Is someone there? It's a nice shot. It must be the wind. Oh great, we have a freaking Skyrim guard right here. Better catch my breath. Also, check behind me. If OSP spot me, I'm done for. I hope my luck holds. Who is this chocobo? Oh, he's gone now. Gotta keep going. We're all depending on me. Ugh. This is it, the final spurt. A new location. Oh yes. Duty complete. Phew, still in one piece. Ah, gallium. Okay, let's see what you got to say for yourself. Not exactly the best shoe wear to be in this fucking snow, if I'm being honest. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. What? Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister, Alize, and our good friend Gordon. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savage are the one responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telephyr are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they destroy the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had made their thralls, have been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape Telephyro's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Lacinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night and the roar of that terrible roar. Oh fuck. And the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I've known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my leg would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? That's on you. No, this is the Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. But now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just want to keep everyone else safe. I didn't know if you were... Truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Maybe pick a dress that's white or something. Blend in. This is everyone. Lacinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, will you provide us with means of heating the place? As a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering... What? Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide a spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under the gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, do as you will. Something don't feel right. Let me guess, is that like fucking Xenos' like sister or wife or something? Nah, he ain't too stupid to do that. Ooh. Jesus Christ, I thought my phone was ringing for a moment. That's why I was like, oh shit. Oh man, well, I mean, things are going a bit, strange. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I was hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've been working up quite a sweat from all those running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for others. As you can tell, they're far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Alright. I mean, oh my god, they have a radio. I could treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire can do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emmeline's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from inside out. Would you be sure to get everyone? To give everyone one. Okay. I can't fucking speak. Holy shit. Move that. The numbers begin to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Here, drink this. Warming tincture. Warming tincture. I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it seems absurd what happened, it had nothing but ruin now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meagre protection from wind and snow, food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us from come grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of curriculum. Of course, Karula Inguns is full of the stuff, and for what good it does, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better. Oh, what a sweet liberation is this? Is it poisoned by any chance? Ha 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 ha! 'Twas but a joke. Ha 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 ha! If I laugh, this may be not weep. Said so the poet. But alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fall. We are blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garmon was no more. In the cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rumble rose to the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash, and they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten to their kindness. But I know better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait my fellow cowards for the final judgment. Well, we're trying our best. What do you want? Drink this, bitch. Tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. A radio! This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is far by the most popular, made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Source from Locus Amonis, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like the others, because all we're hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, a note to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral home of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we've always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we suffer great hardships, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus still lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Only if you knew, buddy. Only if you fucking knew. Man. I really need to go try and play the, I'm the only one, as usual. I mean, it's early for them. What's that? I really need to get back to the Gold Saucer and try to play some games and try and get that fucking mount I want. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of a group that is staying in Laturum? I saw Legatus Virgilius troops heading towards the Magna Glaciers a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Well, there are some bitches I saw and we took them out. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. Since how did you reach the Magna Glaciers? You crossed the mountains on foot? Well, we got some ships and shit. Airships. Then there might be a way to. Senior, where is everyone? Is something the matter? Who's behind the door? Who's behind that door? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Omasi has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming close to the settlement. Some of them may have known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you're in mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could hear the other side of the lake. Head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to strap Carillium. They still do, from what we can tell. We've already tried asking if they would share a few of us, but they're not willing to give any. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. And that's something we don't have and we can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach the den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough Carillium to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies. But there might be another way to pay the tappers. You best watch out for baby Almaties while we're away. Ah, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is big enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's either look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Yes, as if I'm fucking fooled. Alright, well, I guess. Hang on. yeah, I've not really been searching for nodes, have I? Hmm. Well, let's keep heading south. Really? Oh boy. Find a way up. If I can. Oh, piss, I have to get up there. Oh, whatever. I can wait another time. Oh, that's what. Holy shit, there's one here. Boom. You don't mind if I go around? Oh well. Who goes there? How did you find us? I sort of got the smell of you. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over the Victor Sports haven't given our away location, you'd never found us. Those stuck-up assholes thought they could come in waltzing here demanding crew with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So the resort is sending in you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think you would give us intimidation, they got another thing coming. Very well. There we go, pressing the wrong fucking button again. Stop, please, consider me intimidated. What? Am I dead yet? Piss off. You wanna fuck me? Here I come. There you are. Alizé. Just after you left, Lucina had asked me to go catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let that slip out of a little experience in transporting barrels of Kirillum. What, me? So this is a tapper's den. Well then, after you. Yes, ma'am. Alright, bitch. We're here to negotiate. Who are you? What happened to the guards? You didn't see me kick their fucking asses? Like, holy shit, dude. Eorzeans and the rebels have come to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up the chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here from the other lands. Girbania, Yangzia, Bosgia, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will and others fed bollocks after a better life, all put to work extracting Cirillum. All given an esteemed title of Van, placing us firmly at the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing to the new Garlemald, says we. About The only thing we've escaped more than less unscathed is Carulia Ingans, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up Carillion from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not for us. If it's not us. It's not as if Carillion is used for much better these days. With what that city in ruins, we'll take enough power, our heaters, and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the code, it does start all about our hunger unless we trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got Carillion by the barrelful, if they're interested. We'll exchange whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there would be nothing left for us, back to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we required working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying here for the time being. As long as there's need for Carillion, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it was gone for good. Gone for good. Regardless of what Ilsberg's contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will be turned upside down. After all these atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best, but is for consigned to history. What of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some Carillion. Okay. Alright, stream's still going good. There we go. Alright. I'm pretty sure this is useless to me still because my item level is pretty high, so... Level 2, yeah, 530. I believe I'm 535. Yep, 530, so 5 levels under, so it doesn't matter. I'm A-okay. So you come seeking Carillion, have you? What? Those people of the Vector Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be desperate than I'd thought. Then again, Lasinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? We only saw Lucienne 3 men. It's possible she died for whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way we can get around here. I may have refused Lasinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare some bottles worth of Carillion. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them my way, you hear? Alright. I can't for the life of me think why Lasinia would keep her sister a secret from us. We can ask about that after we deliver the Carillion. Come on, let's hurry back. I'm gonna see if I can try and get up there, unless I am supposed to go there later on. What if I can get on with these pipe on the railings? Unless there's a massive fucking gap in the way. It didn't really take time to notice that. I think I need to increase the brightness because I can't see shit. I mean, it's all to like 90. I'm gonna put it to 100. I mean, yeah, that does fuck all. Maybe I need to do that for the game. Hang on. No, let's go see. Alright, yeah. Got surface configuration, graphics, color. Shadow cascading. Okay, I guess there's nothing I can do. It's display. Haha, no. Fuck that. Shit. Ah, there we go. Full screen gamma mode. I mean, that seems better for me, at least. And plus, actually, let me look in the stream. Let's see if that's better. Okay, how do we do this? So let's just go back to how it was. Look on the stream. I guess that's all fine and dandy. Now let's go to 100. Yeah, I think it works better for the stream, and people can actually see shit on it, so that's the most important thing. Okay. Well, let's just get on with it. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now, horsey, we're gonna balance. I can't do it. Yes, you can. Oh, I can do it. How is this possible? Now we're gonna jump. Oh, shit. There we go, you little shit. Whoa. God, this map's so cool. This is the perfect mount for this kind of weather, unless there's a light, more brighter version of it. This is super cool. Like, imagine running around this fucking mountain, this kind of place. It's like Shadowfax of Lord of the Rings or something. There we go. I was thinking of giving it up, but hey. Over there? Okay. Nah, you suck. Ah, I've had you before. Oh, you're cool, but... Yes! One of my favourite mounts in the game. Ow. Alright. Has to be here, correct? Okay, so we've got to continue going northwest. I mean, obviously knew that, of course. I was just messing with you guys. Yeah. 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 Okay. West. So it's up there? Ooh, that's a nice shot. Of the moon there. There's quite symbolic. They're fucking cars? Huh? Wow. I remember I thought, oh my god, I saw like the freeway and the highway destroyed. Holy shit, they are advanced. North? Yeah, let's keep getting some more. While we're here. Oh my. Automated death machine. That's not comforting. Not one bit. Wow, look at this shit, man. That's insane. Spooky as fuck. Okay, southwest. So it's this area. There it is. I mean, that's all Garlemald is. And it's really in the unfortunate position of... Like, here's the thing. You know what, shit, I'm just gonna keep going. The thing is that... I always say thing like... I really liked when Stormblood, when we had like the debate against Varus. And I was just being like, oh yeah, we're all just gonna shit on him, and he's gonna be like, yes, my pure evil. But yeah, he was an absolute fucking dickhead. But he actually made some reasons. I don't agree with the methods, obviously, but he was... What I was really happy about was like, yeah, you guys ain't so fucking goody two-shoes yourselves. Like, what about all of these people that... What about the, like, the beast tribe the beast tribes people that you guys are abusing, and how you abused them? You're calling us bad, you guys should look in the fucking mirror. And that was just so refreshing, honestly. It honestly was, in my opinion. And it does give a time to reflect that... Oh! You fucking killed me, you son of a bitch. I'm sorry. You fuckers. You fucking little bitch. My stomach. I will make babies. You, I'm gonna fucking eat you. Oh, please don't do it. Please, I'm sorry. Alright. Like, I always wonder if they I think they've always intended for us to go to Garlemald. Like, I genuinely thought we were perhaps going to go see it somehow in Stormblood. But I wondered if they were like, oh yeah, they're going to go see Garlemald in its prime and glory somehow. But it's actually within its destruction. great. I'm going further and further away from this place. I mean, wow. This place is expansive, admittedly. I guess really, I wonder. I do think, did they have the plan, the intentions of trying to make Galmod an area we could have roamed in before it's like destruction and stuff? Because that would have been really cool. No pun intended, because of the snow and stuff. And if it's keeps saying west, yeah, in this area. In Asmongold's hairline, of course. I mean, there's another one. I mean, man. To the south. Okay, we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves now. Let's just attune to this, and then we'll continue the fucking story, I promise. Okay. And I've seen that Final Fantasy is having its 10th anniversary, and there's some like cool things that they're gonna do. I really want to see like the fireworks display they're gonna do in like Osaka and stuff. Yeah, I understand that the site's in Japanese, but holy Christ, have a fireworks display in like Osaka and another city. That's really cool. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna have this big fucking event in the city with fireworks. Try to do that in the fucking like Europe for a video game. They'll be like, sure, but that's you guys. We ain't gonna fucking do anything for you. You're a fucking video game. Who cares about a fucking stupid game? Man, there are some things that Japan is really cool about and some things that they're not. Let's just be honest. But it'd be so awesome. I mean, they're gonna have like a symphony orchestra in London in like the October. I mean, I doubt I can really go there, but I could do if I save up for it. Oh, let me guess. It's one of those things I have to go on the ground, yes. Well, shit. have a feeling you're supposed to go to that rock and, like, they take you underground or something. Oh well, time to get back to the mission. Oh my god. Beautiful beasts. I have the mount. Because it was gifted to me by an awesome fucking player. Man, I'm trying to figure out things to talk about. Oh yeah, I am trying to get my PC upgraded. I'm gonna see what my options are when I get my paycheck, and hopefully the graphics card that I'm looking at is still available to purchase when I want to get it tomorrow. I mean, fuck it, I might just buy it today and then I'll get my paycheck. But I really need to know if this is the one that is good for me, personally. Oh, please don't. There we go. I would tell you what it is, but I cannot remember for the life of me what it's called. Sup, bitches? This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone too far. Oh, shit. Did they take him hostage? The hell? They asked me to carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures. That's what you are, waiting for the wings for us to show weakness, then you swoop. Here to help? What a rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We got bigger problems. We found an empty medicines bottle and the bed was still warm. It's true, Lucini was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'll never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The bottles prove it. So the medicines ran out. Or she puts them in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sounds of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garden should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better them to flee, keep their purity intact, than to be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for the chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucini and her sister will react when we find them, but we must. Hang on. I cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them. But find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search later. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. That's like for Alphino to take on 3 full-grown men. Not bad. That's not bad indeed. Two sets of fresh footprints, young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Alright. I always look at the fucking map. I need to try not. I always do it. I'm useless without a map. I can't read a real map, so that sucks for me. Go into that building, shit. The trail stops at a frozen lake. Perhaps they chose the route so not as to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be to ailing her sister across the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. There's one. The empty bell smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time. It's unlikely to have any connection. I mean, the only way they could is going this way, or into this building. Or they could be trying to hide in here. That's my only logic, is they actually go to this location, or they come here. Yep. Oh, Jesus. Blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim has been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southwards. Fucking goddamn it. Polar bear, let's go. Oh no. Damn fool. The 2 bodies are already cold. Fucking hell.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No.
safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we never have come? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? We've already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send them someone to take care of them, someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our reports to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Let's linger here no more. Come. They made their choice, I'm afraid. That's the thing, yeah. I mean... I understand from their perspective of, like, they've just... I mean, Galmold has done nothing but try to bring chaos to us, and they'll be like, well, we've been fucking them around for years. And, like, let's have a look at the map. Let's just look. So here we are. In Bearland. I mean, we're more here. And I think we all do... I think we all share the same continent, I believe. And there's so much more to see. Because there's a lot of, like clouds just covering the area. But... because they're like... yeah, we've come to fuck every one of you. And now everyone wants to come get us. So why wouldn't you want to, like, fuck us over in the end? Yeah. Arze and Alphano tell me that they finished their preliminary search of the survivors, but afraid we doesn't say much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. May I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
It was our choice.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified.
Ooh, nice.
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
No, he's not.
Elizabeth, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
Alphino pretty much summed it all up perfectly.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there.
Fuck.
One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
In their dreams?
May the Tower of Babil stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
No way.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
radio.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Unless his aether is still
we are
like
of one
swirling.
mind, then.
Oh.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Hmm.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Who the fuck are you?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Yes, ma'am.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Okay. What have you got to say, Magni? The lowly task of being watch over provisions would not normally befit the sun, but these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take what which is not right by right theirs. I realize they were not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking, but what's done is done. I know you will take good care of them, and yourself as well, I trust. Oh, you know me, madam. Alright, let's get on with it. You will be received as invited guests, and I urge you to observe the power of social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Be safe. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Yes, I'm sure, Thancred. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have a full cooperation. Okay. Several of the Temple Knights are off on reconnaissance at present. We Guardians have seen our fair share of frost in the past years, so we're more than ready for this icy bout. For Hrothgar and Bozger, on the other hand, are having to devil of a time adjusting to chilly climes. The warming stones we lent them seem to have helped them, though. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alizé and he's Alphino. And last but not least, back to Gordon. Gordon. Where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino, Alizé. I will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you ever think you're going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, go around them. Once you close the part of Juice, will accompany Alphino and Alizé will begin moving towards the destination, and make your way to Limassol without being fallen behind. If you leave us behind for any reason or lose sight for Alpha and Alizé, you may try again by returning to starting points. Ready to make a dash for a station? Okay. Over that hill, right? Can we get for that bear to move the fuck away? Holy shit. This must be the road he mentioned. We will follow this. It should lead to the station. Not the easiest service to run on. We better not draw attention. That's the station, I presume. again. It was a trap all along. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check on our pursuers. Since it appears you kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North Station is Regio Domarum. One of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us into shreds if given a chance. Keep close. No wandering off. Understood? Alright. From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past a horse unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye. They just spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by complete unnoticed are slim at best. I would lead the way, but in the event that we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take the chance. With that said, let us proceed. Ba, 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 da, da. Yeah, shit. There we go. Boom. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we made a mistreatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For I know your treatment could simply force them into forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who fought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered by their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Walk right into this Jotun. Nobody loves me anymore. Yeah, for fuck's sake. Yep. Looks like we're not being followed. We'll continue onward. Oh, so this is where the train fell. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only allowed desired to remain undiscovered, and that is still high priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Right, thank God. Can move a little further. And now we go to that piece of rock. There we go. Pressed that way too early. Look what I've become. Would you still stand there and claim that this can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of Primal's Aether must suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now then, you have seen these monstrosities for yourself. Perhaps you would think twice before speaking of a cure. You weren't fully fucking listening, you stupid piece of shit. Okay, so you actually fucking keep it. Because if you had a timer for you could use Gear Skogul, and that would reset, but now you fucking keep it. That's brilliant. We're almost there. You have kept your side agreement, so I'll keep mine. This way. Beautiful sparkles. Ooh, look at these sparkles. I'm tired of your sparkles, you pathetic. This is Tiritium, one of Galmo's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. A makeshift one, that's cool. Fuck. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse, even so I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must all be exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold, much like Victor's spoils must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in a locomotive, over there. You know what? For some reason, I always imagined he had a beard. For some reason.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh shit. No
The
fucking joke.
first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
I understand, but you fucking guys did it for fucking years. You tried to conquer the fucking world and united as one. We understand that we ain't fucking innocent, but you guys don't like we just did the fucking right thing. Fuck you. Holy shit.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps.
Not like you wouldn't fucking do it to us.
'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
Fucking hell. Oh. This fucking infuriates me, but I know it's a real fucking thing. But holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Quintus. Do you fucking realize what you fucking done? You admit that what you guys have done, but yet still how you're fucking right. And we're like, oh, they're gonna make fun of us. They want something in return. Poor broken us. We can do it, but you can't. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I may be thinking about this maybe the wrong fucking way, but this is how I see it from a simple perspective.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but...
Apologies. I had to go do something. Alright.
Believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here. And all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want. What you hope for.
So much blood has been shed. So much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together? To face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Wonderful.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop! Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
That's why you better fuck off.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meagre though it may be, we must share the warmth of fire. For Sean.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
You people.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Me?
Yes, sir.
Jesus Christ. Look. As per Lord Quintus' instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tiritum. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or is it merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch any wind of you doing anything untoward, try to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, these shotguns will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of the situation. Above all else, do not use magic of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. And do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interest, Alphino and Azze will pay the price. Kaiso, you came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business you brought here, you best keep your hands off that Aevirite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city built by Galleons for Galleons. Could teleport all over the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we could use the Aevirite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. So cold. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn Torva sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot is within striking distance I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus' life, but we made our escape, took shelter in the mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... Night fell and we gathered around the radio, then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you call this a mercy, mine intact, but a broken body. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. Yeah, I'm sure you fucking could. I'm sure you fucking could. Fuck me. But I didn't have to learn from me dumbasses. It's you, Gordon Oakstrider. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as if they were nothing to you. What are we supposed to fucking do? And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to cut down, but I won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve, mark my words. Fuck. Jesus. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are content with my own. They're plight and desperate indeed. The sick and injured are the greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Sure thing, I just need to go elsewhere. There we go. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. It numbs it aside a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else will live to see another day, so be it. At least I can serve in that way. Those you met not fared better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission if we had contingent delivered supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we need to persuade Julius first. Ugh. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people have barely enough food to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, and most families kept them stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've lots of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some Krillum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified a culprit. Could have been one of our refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are the only getting worse. If it's criminal you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. Even if we hold out a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's so little you could do to interfere. There's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. Fandaniel. Or those, in Bass's words, loyal servants of Telephroi. Then he made his way to the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We identified the seats of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault for the Telephroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills then. We shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At any rate, many of your countrymen will perish before the reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you Kirillum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? Nope. No, he will not place Garlemald in the depth of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for Camille outside. As you are under my watch, You will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You are a lot more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Very well. Okay. We will begin our search for the Krillim in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Yep, we're going that way. Northwest, so here? Outsiders. Holy shit, it's a fucking bear! It's a fucking bear! Holy shit! Merry Christmas, everyone. Right. So I went way past it, seems. There it is. To the southwest. So all the way fucking down here somewhere. Okay. Ow! So this is the park. I'm surprised I found space for one amongst these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first, but houses were later built around them. A healthy society required communal space for children to play and adults to socialize. The park was named after the founding father of the empire, Great Solus Zoscalvus. Did we come to extract Krillimin from this magnetic armor? No, we already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the mechanic in the vicinity. But as our credit has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. Well, I don't expect to find anything. I decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Okay. I doubt it, but worth a try. Well, we have to anyway, so. Several points of interest are marked on a map of Forum Solus to pond children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of Gorilla. Mm-hmm. This, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning related to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was this fountain, or something the man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter, even if we knew, but I can't help wondering. Interesting. Oh. Oh, it's you. Any luck? No. There's no sign of any Corillum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help but noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just that I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when it was all said and done, every time. And every time we'd be home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a Carillion-powered heater by any chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers cleaning out a tank beneath a hatch. But that was long ago, when the water still flowed clear. It wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth probably is the only reason it hadn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average guardian would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferia and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take you wouldn't mind if I employed a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of their fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unproclaimed, unprocessed Cerulean from a frozen lake like how tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in the park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? A little friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need to do is catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it and note it. Last thing we need is you catching a cold. If you're that concerned for my well-being, then you can dive in and help me look. The quicker we find a Carillion, the sooner we can get out of there. Alright. I thought it was going to be deeper than that. Ugh. There we go. Yeah. Da, 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 Dun-dun-dun-dun. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost, as you become accurate aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver it to him your prize. Of course. Ugh. Found it! Okay, take a good whiff. There you go. Did you find a thing? I hope you did. Here. Now you smell good too. That's it! And there's still some cremum left. And the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Ugh. Call me an Uldan because by fire I was... Call me an Uldan because by fire I am reborn and my clothes are mostly dry now. I appreciate you recovering the cremum, but I wish you'd take the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, Lord Quintus' eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with young siblings. Did they grow up in Garlemald? Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you can imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from snow, taking off your coat, sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in those houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in a brief respite the ice would melt and the forgotten grass made its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb the top of the tallest building we could to watch the sun arise. Never again, those rooftops of rubble, those friends dead, those memories, but if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come, we just need to hold on a little longer. Alright, now that you recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Okay. We don't stop, boys. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machine. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from less damaged units, those took more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prime them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. Look, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices are relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. But before even bothering, though, you should check the machine's Curulumber gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even with the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use explosives or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood, let's get to work. is empty. Fuck. Yeah, I'm trying. Let's see. Find it's still half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, viewers will sure to be pleased by your discovery. Very good. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? There we are. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go see how Alizé and Alphanode are faring.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Good.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Of course you did.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise.
Wouldn't it be better if we could just, I don't know, just turn around like this and then speak?
This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
What makes you say that,
I wasn't
Alize?
expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage.
Well, what can you do? Don't mind me, I was just here, you know, just having my own thoughts. Gordon, shut the fuck up. Okay.
For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
No, it's a load of shit. But don't mind us.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
What?
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Jesus fucking Christ. He's gone off the fucking deep end.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
It's time to fight. To take the
I can
Tower
only
of Babel.
speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
I mean, who knows? Who fucking knows? But I think they're gonna go to Tower. Or fight a different legion or whatever.
Will they ever escape this cult? return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizea to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Fuck no.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says, both of you.
Get them out of here.
They'll be alright. Alphino and Alze will be fine, providing they do not resist. Better be, I'm gonna come kill you. Once again, Julia has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet your leader and present Lord Quintus' demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, supplies or surrender will need to be transported here. The task falls to Legionnaires Marcellus and Octavia, who will provide magnetic armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Elvotes for further details in those words. Once you've seen that, meet me by the exit. You again. Ask the ill, he said. So that speed away a bit after all this. Hieronyk, you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. What do you want with me? Ask the ill, so Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, but he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him we must too be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Wonderful. Oh, buns. Cool. Come, you pathetic beast. Let's go. I'm not pathetic. I will fucking eat you. What was that? Enough. Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders though. Whatever we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingents. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Really? Fuck you. We're coming to get you! Just you wait! I'll catch you. Ah, fuck you. This is your home.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Aww. Aww.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Hmm?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have.
Hmm.
God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. but not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alize.
That's so fucking sweet. Holy shit. Oh boy, yes! Go fucking Estinian.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alfeno. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Very good.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
Fuck's sake, idiots.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
They're like, yeah, we don't give a shit. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. One more we'll be able to level up. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and disposition of the forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were to go hungry, a reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they were sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go to Eulus, now, to the station, have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alistair, and a scout sent to extricate them should already be at the station. We'll have our other comrades in the area lend their support when it should be needed. Understood. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, I do not care about these ones. Well, things are taking a turn for the unexpected. Huh? Ah, shit, gemstone trader. Okay. Hmm. Can we use this one? There we go. Alright. But yeah, so far I'm having a great time, and I'm actually going to try and keep playing as long as I can, because, yeah, I'm really enjoying this. The story is so much intriguing. I'm not really doing the side quests because, honestly, I'm high level enough, and I just feel like it could probably work better for my alts. I mean, for my other jobs that I could do. Yeah. There we go. Alright, so it wanted me to go to this area, correct? So, let's do it. To the east. Go, Hoshi, go! This is a delicate matter, Horsey. Alright, next one. Northwest. That would be... yeah, wait. I have a fucking compass I can just check. God damn it. Even with the map on, I should know this is northwest by now. Oh, I am so fucking hopeless. Alright, come on, let's go get it. Alright, so here. Oh, look, I haven't seen you in a long while. There's always a variation of you, aren't there? Isn't there? Jesus Christ. Not even I can use my own words to save me. Alright. That's it! Woohoo! Awesome. Very awesome indeed. That's it. Thank God. I've at least done one fucking area. Now hopefully I can go get Eighth Occurrence. Oh boy, I've still got a long way to go. I've barely found anything else. Oh my God. I mean, to be fair, I can barely go to certain places in these areas, so it's locked off to me. Oh well. For this instance, that's why we keep to the fucking left. I'm going to remember, does Japan drive left or right? I believe it's left. Yeah, because it has a funny perception of Americans like, everyone should drive on the right. But no, not everybody. And they think it's exclusively us, but I'm pretty sure other countries do that as well. I know you drive on the right in France. I remember that, and I believe so in Spain. I think most European countries go to the right. There we go. Gordon and Julius. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. Took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved some of our duties. Then when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us where I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of these refugees here to the Camp Broken Glass. Should they be willing to aid our aid? Should they be willing to accept our aid? Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. We'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If anyone would prefer to stay, we have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach the camp safely. I... After what happened to his family, the first was all Julius had left. Now even that's been taken away from him. He's not alone in that either. There's coming in having someone to follow, someone to lead. I do hope Ilsberg contingent actually makes some difference around here. Well, Bun Buns is still here, so... It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could claim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before all this began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Well, got the effect sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as it well ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Lambton is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now most of us are packing up and leaving this place. I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. There we go. Why? This is where it happened. Best not to dwell on it, not when there's work to be done. Tell me, where does it hurt? The employment healing fanatics would likely invite catastrophe, and thou canst test from my experiences in Victor's spoils. Indeed, it guarantee your ability to mutilate Aether with the same suspicion that many Orisons do with Magitech. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you are not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages, afterwards start to lose meaning, until all you have left is anger, fear, and hate. And I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I will be glad to accept. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. All that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are there any refugees willing to come to our camp? Yes. Factor 12. Factor 12. You and I should first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempers skulking around about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Luminson's friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Well, before that, I'm going to go quickly, get the hell out of this place and go to our quest point to try and get another Aether current. And then after that, I'm going to go take a piss. That shouldn't be too long. I will be taking a break, maybe about, Really? Is that really the place to say that, my friend? Jesus Christ. Your son? Alright. I'm gonna go take a quick bit. We'll be right back. Right. Well, let's get back to it. Okay, so we're gonna go find our son. I mean, so far, yeah, the plot has been really interesting. I mean, I know we're probably halfway. We're more than likely halfway at this point. I mean, we haven't even got to where is the fucking moon yet. So, I know I'm nowhere near finished. And I think a lot of part of me really wants to just play this without streaming it, but I do enjoy playing the game while I stream. I mean, I haven't done so for some time, but it's my work. Another block street. Who are you? Your mother sent to find me, you little shit. Mother sent you? Tell I won't go to the enemy's camps. I'm going home. How the fuck are you surviving? Seriously. Stop following me. I was like... Once again, the boy with birthright, you resume the hunt. I know you're up to no good. Perhaps I lost him. Quiet, Alpha. This way is block 2. Yep. I'm going home, no matter what. Must have been the wind. Okay, yeah, the Elder Scrolls reference are very thick. How the fuck are you walking by these sons? Oh, I guess that because the plot line is that they won't attack him or something. Perhaps I lost him. Remain calm. You'll be fine. Must have been the wind. He does not suspect a thing. Does he, Mr. Bird? Aragorn. I think you're a girl, actually. I don't quite remember. Where's my Chocobo? Is someone there? How the fuck did you find me? Must have been the wind. Yep. This can't be. It's okay. Duty complete. No, our home, it was right here. This is what you wanted? You again? Leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house. Bigger and better than the old one. Fuck. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. God damn it. Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? How would your mother feel if something were to happen to you? I don't care what you say. We don't need your help. But Mother's worried. I should go back to the station. Yeah, you should. But you should. Yes, I'm tired of going through this fucking building zone. Alright. Let's go. We've orders for system refugees, but we see a little more than icy glares. We will not deter us, so we may be former enemies, but we're here to offer aid, and offer we shall. Yep, they all brought the cat girls to help them, so that's a plus. And there we are, level 89. Hopefully I have about 89 screenshots of me leveling up. And I hope to go through them one day, one by one. Because as Asmongold said, he takes a screenshot every time he levels up. It is a memory. You've done a lot of shit and it's good to look back upon every level of how you were, what you equipped, and what your buttons and layouts were, everything. I think it's just great. You're like this puny adventurer, and then here you are. No! No, these magnificent creatures are gonna die. Oh well. You were never my favorite anyway. I'm sorry. These are a fucking threat? They're deer. I know they're aggressive, but holy shit. They're like, I'm gonna fucking headbutt you to death. Like, Jesus Christ. Yes, this I understand. What? Are you fucking kidding me? What? Okay. I have to subdue him. Okay. Alright. Yep. Okay. Hopefully we can get on with that. Okay. Well, let's see. There we go. Whew. There he is. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind appraising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save it for later. First things first, and all that. Yes, yes, Fancred. You'd rather not speak to her and do your own shit. Which, yes, of course. You do good shit. Ah, Gordon, I was informed of Quintus' suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What are the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear for your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. Troops who participate in the ambush were no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any of other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even I wanted to make an example of them. Even if I were to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that soldiers were acting under direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that he had lived, he would have been tried as war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life he hoped to absolve them of culpability. Or perhaps, like to many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls up to clean up the mess. When you put it like that, I mean... Okay. Wait, how did I not? Weren't you always... Okay. Alright, so we need to go there. Okay. In due time, in due time. Alright, where do we need to go? Okay, we need to go there. Well, let's do our quest first, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I do plan to eat something soon. I'm not sure what I'm going to have, but yeah. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured Curriculum to Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Totem shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out your Stola. She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking rest herself. See that she is. God damn it. Istola. Go to fucking bed. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks, embedding sufficient water. Word of the Warrior of Light. You and the twins have established history of recklessly disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, their toll and experience have taken their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes we mustn't waver, nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see this day won, and in doing so invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, where several cutscenes will play in sequence, it's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. You know what? We're gonna do the side quests first. I'm just gonna say blue quests because I know they have an official name, but I just always call them blue quests or plus quests. Alright. Okay, an escort one. We really have to? Okay, no. Alright. There we go. I can go over here. Was easy enough, so... Apologies. I just read some... Why did I say apologies? I'm like... Sorry, I was just looking at something. Whee! Ah. Yep. No good for us. There he is. Who are you? Wallace, we've been looking everywhere for you, still refusing to join everyone in the other camp I see. Not without Mum and Dad. Don't you see it's for your own good? I know you. Came here with Julius, didn't you? Please, you got to listen to me. Mum and Dad are still alive. I know they are. No one's saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you, but I have a feeling he'd be more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. Hear him out, would you? Yeah. Maybe another time. Okay. Okay, it's time for the cutscenes. Whew. I'm gonna make sure I have sufficient time. Right, be right back. Right. Let's see what we can do from here. A restful supper. Here we go. Ah. All's well. For now. Alizé! Wait, oh no, she's not there. But at least... Oh, a harp. Well, it is.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
He's acting like a parent.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way!
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Oh, here we
I did
go.
a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Yeah.
know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination. That my...
Oh, shit.
And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
I'm glad you gotten some fucking screen time again.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
The fuck?
On behalf of the Galleon, I thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero!
You fucking
My lord has
bitch!
requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
No. What the fuck?
It
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
What the fuck?
I shall begin the preparations.
Where the fuck am I?
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
What? What the fuck?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Huh? What the fuck?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
What?
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
That's fucking Varus. Holy shit. Oh my god.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
Of course I will. What else am I?
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions.
From your birthday party while you're at it.
My lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
The fuck?
Or together.
What? He's taken my body. No. You fucking bitch. Oh no. No.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Oh no.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Fuck! Holy shit! Oh my fucking god. The stakes just fucking got higher. And I have to get there as quickly as I can. Oh my god.
Diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Ooh. Holy shit, I mean holy crap. What the fuck am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to keep running. There's not much else I can do. I mean, in a physical fight, it is just a death sentence at this point. Ah, Christ. I feel like I'm going in the wrong way. I might as well be. Come on. Am I even going the right way? Fuck. Yeah, I gone the wrong fucking way. God damn it. No. Fuck off, please. Can't go that way. Well, I guess I could try and get some from here. Ah, for fuck's... Of course you fucking go there. Okay. That's good, I suppose. Fuck. I mean, this is the only way I can see myself going forward. Identification key and fuel. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stressing me out. Can't go that way. Oh. Fuck. God damn it. Medical kit, okay. Is there anywhere else I can go? Do I have to kill them? I think that's it. Well, shit. Ooh. Okay, but I still need a key. Doesn't seem like a good idea. I'm gonna lower the volume because this is stressing me the hell out. What do you mean you can't fucking jump over that? Jesus fucking Christ, it's a life or death situation here. No, leave me the fuck alone. Okay, there it is. No. No, 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 no. Leave me the fuck alone. Thank you. Alright, got the fuel. Yeah, I ain't gonna get through there, so... Fucking god damn it. Of the pilot. Am I supposed to find a fucking pilot? God damn. I'm dead. No way. There must be some way. That's the fuel. Damn it. I think I'm going to fail this mission. I'm sorry, is the pilot just fucking nearby? Or do I literally have to go out of my fucking way to find him? Like... Slasher, Imperial... I don't even know where I really need to go. Unless I need to make a mad dash for it and find a pilot. Unless he's in one of these buildings. From how I see it, not really. Tempered Imperial, Tempered Imperial, Tempered Imperial. Don't really see the pilot anywhere. This is the fucking starting location. Fuck, man. I keep going in circles. I'm gonna have to fucking do it. Okay, so it's not there. Oh, fuck God. He was here all this time. I don't have time, I am sorry. I am so sorry. Wait. I'm done. I can't get out in time. There's no way. There's just simply no way. No, get up! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You better please help us. I'm out of fucking medicine, like, come on. This way. Oh my god, I don't have time. I'm dead. Okay. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose conscious. That was bullshit. That was fucking pure bullshit. I was fucking clicking it. There's no need to fucking mock me. If you wanted to give me an option, you would do it at the fucking start.
Your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Come on. fuck you. Just fuck you, man. Fuck off. Wonderful. I have to go find another one. I definitely need this for the time being. I don't know if any of you decided, hey, maybe fuck off. So I just want to move on. Get to the guy and get the fuck out of here. Okay. I'm an idiot. I am generally the biggest fucking idiot in the world. The guy literally said, hey, come into this building. Fuck. I was more worried about other things than that. Okay. Okay, they will find you no matter what. Okay. They will find you no matter what it is. What the? If I'm not speaking so much, I am trying to physically concentrate. I don't want to fuck this up. Alright. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy fuck, man. I really need to do something about this. If I can just use a single key so I can tap on the button. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to crawl my fucking way there. Jesus Christ. No.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
No. No.
Well, time to call off the search.
No. No. No.
Case closed.
No.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
No.
Who are you?
If they knew. What the fuck? Get away from them, you bastard.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are. You bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Is everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order?
Of course.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Let's not do it again, shall we? I will do my best. The prelude to the final days ends now. Oh boy, that was a lot. Now you recovered, Lucy would have a word with you. Are you well enough to make your report? This animal was similar to the corpse of Emperor Varys. Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise the wave of aether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taking the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of Leferoy's machinations. In which case we have some highly relevant information. As you may know, ever since we dispatched troops to free Lelivers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magic. Furthermore, the road leading to its collapse, making it difficult to approach in numbers. First, we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to direct and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of Ashgardian, Grudanian and Luminson delegations. They will begin construction of bridges to make Devroy believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited for Alamegan, Ul'dan and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The city mark in red is Miecladium, a vast magitech manufactory. In ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting to the Eastwood Imperial Palace remains intact. Where Leferoy's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry the material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The signs will lead the infiltration party. Once aside, you must locate and dispatch Vendanion Xenos. We will save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. Aye. Eulus and so many of us have lost much to Leferoy, and we will ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact the plan? But Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the Tower of Babel on a whim. In Ammon's name, it meant Gateway to the Gods. Xande used it to refer to Void Gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan. We are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to the foreign patterns. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Okay. Man. Okay. Alright then. Well, looks like we're probably gonna be doing like a dungeon or something again. I mean, I doubt this is the fucking end because there's so much more to go. If we have like 3 more zones to explore, then yeah, this ain't over by a long shot. But then that was so cool though, even though I found it frustrating because of my own stupidity, that was just because of my stupidity, not the game's design. It was a nice change of pace, even if I got anxiety over it. And man, it's not pulling its punches anymore. It is fucking going in. It's like, yep, we're here to fuck you up. And you better enjoy it. I'll say I didn't, I did at the same time. Man, that was awesome though. Seeing like we had to go through what Zenith had to go through. And even though we probably struggled way more than he did, it was very symbolic that we went through like the same path that he wanted us. Oh my god, Lisa's in her... Are you crazy, girl? Wow, really? Wait, you're all in your normal gear. Sneeze. Damn these frigid lands. Well, that's why you weren't wearing your fucking winter gear, you stupid... Okay. Gordon, the way into tunnel's clear. We made sure of it. I wish you'd make sure to bring a coat instead. We best get inside before we freeze, especially you. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in. Believe you me. A good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swallow a newborn. Clearly you spent too long around this feral dog of a dwarfroll. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm you ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my hammer alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Ha ha ha! Stop, both of you. Save your fight for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible of the cold. Let's review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Uncledom. We will meet them there. We wait until the temperate attention is drawn by our divisionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any temperate included are injured, we, Zayla, will tend to them. Your sides must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving on as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Incledeum. See you there. Alright. Okay then, so it's time for me to don off Tataru's coat. My apologies. Alright, let's get on. Whew. Okay. Found a location. Awesome. Man, I feel my heart's beating. Holy shit. Oh, Pippin. Hiyo, good to see you, Gordon. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some of you are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lenin's Tears will lead you into the station. I'll join you soon. Okay. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, to left row's leaders. But should we be presented an opportunity to vanquish anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from Telepho's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see Gregalian people manipulated any longer, be it primal, Ascian, or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came here to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. Till the very end. Retreat should be any moment now. Please prepare to board, people. Okay. The Tower of Babel now accessible. Okay. Here we go. Well, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a bit of a break. I'll see you soon. Alright, we're back and we've finally waited about nearly half an hour. Oh, come on, tank. Here we go.
Now or never.
Okay, here we go. Okay, the game is suddenly lagging. What the hell? Okay. Okay, so far so good. Okay, we're doing alright so far. I still don't get it, so... Whew, that was close. Didn't have to do any more of that plus minus bullshit. There we go, with the wrong ones again. Fuck. Oh shit. Whoops. Jesus Christ, I have no idea how that works out, so alright. I don't know if it's better or not. And of course, so far, so they're letting us do this. Oh my god. I said that's one big ugly chicken. He does like a chicken. Okay, here we go. Oh, fuck. Okay, I did not get that. Okay, don't get it. I guess I was supposed to get farther away? I don't know. Horror of the raw fabric of reality. Whoa! Well, I died once. It's expected of me. Oh, how was I? Okay. Whatever. Okay, I get it. And there we go, guys. We've done Virus. Varus is dead now. The accommodation, yes. Okay. Well then. That was a fucking crit, wasn't it? Oh my god.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
I mean, you could have stopped us, so this is all part of your plan, holy shit.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part. Enough! Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Huh?
Some manner of magical defense?
Oh. Cryle.
Cryle? But how?
Heidelin.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
Oh shit.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
So, oh, this is where we're going to the moon.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
An ally?
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
I'm the one Xenos wants.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Of course you do. My friends, my family.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
If all Tempered are affected, Ulus and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. I can now fly in the area. You may now enter the Tower Babel with a party. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Now and always. Stand there for just a moment, please. A prayer for good luck. No, you can't possibly fail. Let's go. Gratia is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. Really? Yeah, let's see it. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device of the Alamegan design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clear, I cannot say, but bear that in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of Aether will transport you to the Mare Lematorum. We must hope that this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the Zeal before Xenos and Fandania arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Can't believe Zodiac was trapped in the moon.
Long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal. The eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Wow. You. With me. Hydaelyn's champion. Wait, are you from... Oh my god. Wow. Awesome, this is fucking awesome. Holy shit, we're on the fucking moon. Oh, been streaming for like 6 fucking hours. Holy shit. Oh. What do I fucking say? It's time to go. But before, wow. Huh. We're here on the moon. I return. I must return. Why? 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 The hell? Home. I want. I need. You mustn't touch. In Curran halls, find me. That place, eh? Okay. Oh. Wow. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Isn't that a bit dangerous? Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and devices that hold him fast. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action, the shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his goal, great and grand. Gartangan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator, one of these I have restored. I strive to mend remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, the manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labour in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiac in prison is the right thing to do, I will aid you. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the Watcher and the Goaler. I am not the Judge. I know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifice will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Jesus. Alright then, well, that is it. For me for now. I mean, holy shit, that was one hell of a fight, and man, it took me about 6 fucking hours to get through. Oh. That was a lot of fun. I'm gonna probably end the stream now, because I am getting a bit more hungry, and man, that was a wild fucking ride. Okay. I don't know when I'm gonna be streaming next, but hopefully I can try to do it on the Saturday. Yeah, hopefully I will try to do on Saturday, and then maybe on Sunday if I have the time to. If not, I will try to do it next week. Thank you so much for joining, and yeah, this has been a lot of fun. It really has been a lot of fun. Until next time, people, I will see you soon. Let's get some music for the occasion. If it will play. Oh yeah, I turn it all off. Peace.